in the same storm I was, with blood on the breeze and dirt on our hands. We found shelter in each other's voices and built a dream from broken plans. You said peace was a hill worth climbing, so I climbed with you in bare feet. I didn't care that it hurt to follow, I only cared that you saw me. I made you wings from paper and faith, folded with love in the darkest place. You never asked me to stay behind, but I stayed even when you died. Now every drop of rain still sounds like your name, and I can't stop the war, but I still try the same. I made you wings, but I'm the one who flew away. We were red clouds like they meant forgiveness, pretending. Works in the dark, sculpting chaos with twisted hearts. Fields of tremor at the flick of a spark. Booming beats ignite my arts. Hands of clay, they mold my soul. 10 nations on a roll. In the shadows I explode. One shot and the walls got cold. Every breath of his spark is a masterpiece. Honestly, feel the heat, it's a masterpiece. No regrets in the end, it's a masterpiece. Will to be set it free. Boom, time to set it free. Whispers of places scatter, beauty in the blast, and nothing else matters. Detonator in my hand, feel the power. Cleaver sword, final hour. Art is a piece in my art is a fleeting moment of true beauty. Hands of clay, they mold my soul. Detonations on a roll. Detonations on a roll. In the shadows I explode. Waves of clay, they mold my soul. Detonations on a roll. In the shadows I explode. One shot and the world's gone cold. Hands of clay, they mold my soul. Detonations on a roll. In the shadows I explode. One shot and the world's gone cold. Every breath of his spark, it's a masterpiece. On a slave for the heat, it's a masterpiece. No shot and the world's gone cold. Every breath of his spark, it's a masterpiece. On a slave for the heat, it's a masterpiece. On a slave for the end, it's a masterpiece. No regrets in the end, it's a masterpiece. Roll to the set it free. Every breath of his spark is a masterpiece. Honestly, feel the heat, it's a masterpiece. No regrets in the end, it's a Russian code. Hear the sound, isles and almost no peace. Booms and distress in the end of peace. Time to set it free, forever renowned. Ooh, time to set it free. Every spark, it's a masterpiece. Art is fleeting, feel the heat, it's a masterpiece. No regrets in the end, it's a masterpiece. Boom, it's time to set it free. Release the beast, spark, it's this. Art is an action in explosion. Load it up, watch it burn you, that's devotion. Oh, my masterpiece in motion. Art is an explosion. My art is a fleeting moment of true beauty. Building up the tension, can't you see? Explosions are my legacy. Another's clay to dust, dust to flame. My art is death, my art is fame. Ashes in the sky, watch it rain down. I'm the artist, the world's my battleground. No remorse, no retreat, hear the sound. Art is an explosion, forever renowned. We're more than the scars that they see. A bond of the spirit, you and me. Through blood and tears, we forge our path. The beast and the boy, and land. I'm the vessel of power, the storm in my veins. Cursed and chosen, breaking the chains. With the fury inside me, I'll fight for my name. 진주리기, I won't be tamed. 진주리기, I won't be tamed. Born in the same storm I was, with blood on the breeze and dirt on our hands. We found shelter in each other's voices and built a dream from broken plans. You said peace was a hill worth climbing, so I climbed with you in bare feet. I didn't care that it hurt to follow, I only cared that you saw me. I made you wings from paper and faith, folded with love in the darkest place. You never asked me to stay behind, but I stayed even when you died. Now every drop of rain still sounds like your name, and I can't stop the war, but I still try to sing. I made you wings, but I'm the one who flew away. We were red clouds like they meant forgiveness, pretending thunder could drown out screams. You became a god to stop the hurting, I became silence between your dreams. And when he came, the terrace opened, I stood alone in a paper storm. No blade, no jutsu, just my sorrow and the memory of your arms so warm. I made you wings from paper and grace, and watched them burn in a stranger's flames. You never knew what your smile meant, just ashes where your body went. Now every drop of rain still sounds like your name. I tried to die for peace, but peace never came. I made you wings, but I'm the one who flew away. Buried your wings, but I still see you in the mirror glass, and in every puddle a stranger's flames. If souls can fly, then maybe yours is still waiting where we lost the war. I made you wings from sorrow and light, and prayed they carry you into the night. I never meant to be the last to stay, but I'll hold your name until I fade. Now every drop of rain still sounds like your name. If peace is just a dream, then I'll dream through the pain. I made you wings, I'm still here, grounded in the rain. I still see you in the mirror glass, and in every puddle the storm walks past. If souls can fly, then maybe yours is still waiting where we lost the war. I made you wings from sorrow and light, and prayed they carry you into the night. I never meant to be the last to stay, but I'll hold your name until I fade. Now every drop of rain still sounds like your name. If peace is just a dream, then I'll dream through the pain. I made you wings, I'm still here, grounded in the rain.
dahil.
I don't know what's worth fighting for, or why I have to scream, but now I have some clarity to show you what I mean. I don't know how I got this way, I'll never be alright, so I'm breaking habits.
Never was a thought, just infatuated with guns. Never was a gangster till I graduated to one and got the rap of a villain, the weapon concealing. Took the image of a thought, captured a villain, willing to stick out my neck for respect if it meant life or death. Never lived to regret what I said. When you're me, people just wanna see if it's true, if it's you. What you say in your raps, what you do, so they feel.
Yeah, I just fixed it. Oh. Oh, I fixed it more. I don't know why my fucking mic. No, it's much closer now. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. Fucking, it doesn't block ads. It did, but then it suddenly stopped. Suddenly stopped. I also saw Axel was doing level 1 with level 1 weapons now. Yeah, I'm using uBlock Origin. It just doesn't catch YouTube anymore. So I put on the Opera GX built-in ad block. That works, but it stopped working, and then YouTube started saying, "Oh, you're running ads. Allow ads," and then I allow ads. Then I just get into the loop, so I turn it off, and it just doesn't. It's been an issue for a bit now. I noticed YouTube is doing something. No, I don't use Brave. I use Chrome either. I use Opera GX. I don't want to use Chrome mainly because it's fucking Google. Opera GX is built-in ad blocker too. It's just that it gets flagged. Nothing happens on Twitch. I didn't even know it blocked ads on Twitch, but it apparently does. Could try to. I don't know why I get sound out of my TV somehow. Try to reset the browser and see, maybe, but it's probably not gonna work. And it starts flagging it again. Refresh page, and then it flags. Now it works. Because now YouTube thinks it's allowing ads when it's not. Maybe. At least no ads. So, I don't know. YouTube is doing something. And apparently now even if you're a fucking YouTube premium, you have to watch ads. Which is funny. You pay to watch ads now? Imagine. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck what they're thinking. That's what that service was supposed to be. It was supposed to be that you fucking you pay to not watch ads. But no.
We know made up shit. Yeah, I'm proud to be American, the land of the free, dude. Them Europeans love you so much they can keep you. Kill the noise you were fronting, go gargle poison or something. You got to hurt.
Now fuck him, fuck that, cause I'm from New York City, goddammit. That goes for you and any other you motherfucking farmers wanna try some shit. You fuck around with me, there's gonna be consequences and repercussions.
Your diss track was pathetic, that's a matter of truth. I never thought I'd have to battle with a faggot like you. You not tough at all, I leave your body chopped in the dirt. You got punched by L Bell while you were rocking his shirt. I got dropped from a label you could never get signed to. You hiding out in Europe, dog, but no one can find you. And R.I.P. to Venom, but I thought you had the right to know. I talked to him before he died, he didn't even like you, bro. And after this shit, I'm pretty sure that you can't recover. How you let your shorty get trained by the Savage Brothers, then you form a group with them. Man, you a bird for sure. You let them turn the girl you love into a fucking dirty whore. You rhyme in one dimension, no way that you can make it better. Kinda like your girl face, homie, she look like Caitlyn Jenner. I'm making cheddar, you were never a boss. You got a whack throat, a ghetto, and genital warts, and all the nightmares of any past. You wishing you were him, fam. Even after you caught an open hand, you were a big fan. I gave you fair warning, time to pay up, bitch. I really work with pun family, no made up shit. Yeah, I'm proud to be American.
Yeah.
Free dude, them Europeans love you so much they could keep you. Kill the noise you were.
But I didn't know, I knew it was gonna happen. Which is why I stopped caring about not showing it in streams and stuff.
Come on, Brandon, your whole album laughable and fake to me. Frontin' hard, living in the land of make-believe. A global domination, you got body for sure. Go to Europe looking for love is why you probably poor, dog. I'm reppin' for illegal intent. And if you ever come to Queens, you'll get injected with illegal intent. Go ahead and do what you do. We all knew you would lose. My girl make more money off of music than you. And when you
No, 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 no. Turn out of on here.
I'm getting bored of ya. Look at all the wars Sean brought to ya. You fucking broke, that's why you called the empty hand warrior. You blaming everybody cause you never got paid for baby brand. Well maybe then you should have never remained. The money grubbing little cry baby begging a fan to let you crash up on the couch. You should develop your brand and
It's gonna depend on how the structures of missions work. If you can even skip missions. That's why it would be interesting to see if this worked in full game. That would be the only way to know if this would be useful. Now that we have jump, I'm actually... Is there travel amulet still in the game? Because we may still have Wulong Wrong Warps. Probably shouldn't say that, but yeah.
Come on, dog, you going bald at age 30. And yeah, I got a lift and got smart from acne. But that will never change the fact that your bars are tacky. Your message to the underground was whack, homie. I'm here to show you what you lack, and that's a fact, homie. I'm getting money and you live in the field. I wish that when that dude shot at you, you would have been killed. I made an album with an icon, you acting like you horrorcore. And when you doing shows for free, it shouldn't be that hard to talk. You all bark, but when it's time to talk with the hands, you know where to be found. Knocking on the door of a fan to borrow money and shit. I'm living lovely, you wish. You got love in your own country, we don't fuck with your shit. And if you feel offended, run up on me, give me some feedback. Cause everything is nah, bro, it's L, you can keep that. Yeah. You can never fuck with me. Look at me, king. Yo, your hat looking real dingy in that video, dog. If you need a new one, why don't you go to NineBroStore.com and cop you a beanie? For real. Cause you looking real raggedy out here. What's up?
retiring? No. You think about it.
The snow fell hard on a frozen sea as the night swarmed all around. With no moon to guide a passage north, this corpse of mine may never be found. Days into this dead man's quest, in search of riches in a time lost treasure chest. Through oceans never seen, through fog as thick as night, to the northern wastelands, onwards we must fight. Far beyond the ice and snow, the voyage carries on. For blood and gold, we sold our souls. Redemption lies at magnetic north.
Yeah, no guiding spirit talisman. You don't really need that when you have guardian spirit talisman. Is not needed because of the thing, the skills, guardian spirit skills being a different thing now. Nice hot spring, by the way. I have to go up here because right down here is where that weird place was. I have no idea. Impossible to know.
Trapped forever in the sea of ice. This is the place where we will die.
Just give me a minute. I got a weird message about owing some money. And I'm talking to my lawyer, asking what the fuck is up with that. And he hasn't seen it before, so whatever it is, it needs to fucking stop.
Born in the same storm I was, with blood on the breeze and dirt on our hands. We found shelter in each other's voices and built a dream from broken plans. You said peace was a hill worth climbing, so I climbed with you in bare feet. I didn't care that it hurt to follow, I only cared that you saw me. I made you faith, folded with love in the darkest place. You never asked me to stay. drop of rain still sounds like your name. And I can't stop the war, but I still try to sing. I made you wings, but I'm the one who flew away. We were red clouds like they meant forgiveness, pretending thunder could drown out screams. You became a god to stop the hurt. I became silence between your dreams. And when he came to tear us open, I stood alone in a paper storm. No blade, no jutsu, just my sorrow and the memory of your arms so warm. I made you wings from paper and grace and watched them burn.
Fuck. I didn't look. I was switching song. Fuck me. Maybe I'll end up somewhere. Fuck me. Yeah, fuck you, water. God. I'm not getting up there. Pretty sure I'm fucked. First time I've been down here. And it always looked like a place that there's no returning from, so... Yeah. Nice. These Nightbot have built-in ad block. And now song request is also on, so !SR. And then whatever song you want, and I will play after what is playing. don't need to. No more dealing with that. Let's see if it'll find my song. What? The uploader wrote the title wrong, or the name of the song wrong, I think. They wrote it as Shadow in the Fire, but it's supposed to be Shadows. Which I remember very well because we made it. Let's see. But I can. Oh. Now that I open the browser, it works. It also works with links, of course, like this. Never mind. Video is not in the music category. What do you mean the music category? How is that not in the music category? What fucking category could it be in if it's not music? I don't fucking know either way, whatever. Yeah, it's just that the uploader didn't have it in the music something. Music category on YouTube. I don't know. I think it only had 4 subscribers or something. I don't know when it was uploaded, I never checked. But I've been checking throughout the years, ever since I lost all my music. And I don't think my old producer has any. I could ask him if I somehow would get a hold of him, but fuck's sake. Why am I struggling today? That's what I notice about YouTube. It's like people who do this, of course, they just show everything like this because they want either credit or they want obviously views. They just want clout, and that's why glitches and stuff just gets published immediately without any thought. That's because it works the way it does now, where you can fast travel to shrines. It kind of eliminated the need for travel amulets. If that's the case, then no long warps. Oh, I hear what's wrong. I only hear the game through the TV. Now that explains everything. That's why. You can't mid-air and while sliding, I think. Those are the restrictions. So let's say you're falling out of bounds, too bad. Can't do what you can do in Nioh 1 by cancelling fall by attacking and then using instant casts to get back. Nope. Yeah, never mind. You can do like that. But if you're falling, it's probably based on something. They programmed the jumping differently now. I didn't realize that. But while I was falling in certain places, when I was falling, for example, in the infinite loop, where I had to quit the game to make it work again, I was falling and dying, falling and dying. I couldn't open it. It didn't work to open the map. This icon for the map here was grayed out, and also this didn't work. So it might be based on the fall distance or something like that. But I'm sure once the full game is out and fuck me. Are you serious? Oh my god, fuck this game. No, that's what I'm trying to do. Or I don't know if it's castle. If you mean here. That's what I'm trying to get to, but shit keeps happening now. I mean, yes, but it's an unloaded area, so it's like a mini castle, and there's no floor. You just fall a little bit down, and then you can go back up. And I mean, there's nothing there. There's a few Kodamas there, like this one that is unobtainable because it's not loaded in, but to get there you have to go through the river, So at this cross section right here, roughly, there's like a weird buggy patch of water. And it doesn't have any death barriers, so you basically walk from around here or something, and then out in the water, and then over on the other side, and then make your way up. Oh, I can probably do this. If I can get that jump twice. Why won't he do it the second time though? Why will he not? Oh, fucking retard game. There we go. Stupid fucking game sometimes. Okay, where am I now? Can I go up here? And then down here through the field of dead people, and then up here. So originally I just went here. I didn't expect there to be anything here because it doesn't look like a place we're supposed to be able to go to. But then I noticed some roads suddenly, or it looks like roads. What is supposed to be roads later. There's those squares I was talking about. The very first square I found that is like that, I found in the castle area here. There's one somewhere, and I was thinking maybe they're gonna have a shrine there, but I also don't understand why they would put a square necessarily. So I don't think that's it, because in the castle area I know a place that should have a shrine. At least it looks like it's gonna have a shrine, because it looks like a thing taken from Nioh 1 almost. Have I been there? I don't remember this area. I went a little bit too far to the right, but I haven't seen this. Is that water? Oh, shit. I went kind of the wrong way. I was supposed to go down there, but I've never been this way. Might as well check things here. Just go in the same direction anyway, so. And it's just as open as that place, so it seems that I can go directly here. Let's see if there's anything else. because I only found that one big giant fucking thing. There's no bigger building than that in the game, I would think, that I've seen yet. Or what may be building, I don't know what it's supposed to be. It's just a giant cube with what seems to be a giant door. But I have no idea what. Well, you can see it from here already. I have never seen it from this angle, so I didn't know that's what it looked like from the side. So it's just too weird to me that it's out here. Like, how is this gonna? I wonder what the path is gonna look like, because then you have these textures right here on the floor. This looks like it's supposed to be a road, but then it doesn't go very far. It goes a little, I think it stops up there maybe. So I don't know how this is gonna work in the full game. Yeah, this is where I first stumbled upon this. And why this is here, I don't know. But it has to be something relevant to something. I just don't know what it is. Could this be the actual castle that is here, but it's stored somehow? The data is stored over here out of bounds. I don't know. There's many ways I could think what this could be, but I don't know. And I wonder if there's an actual way I could get down here safely without taking the risk of doing this fall damage cancel. I think it should be possible. And the only patch of grass I found here was here. No red mark yet, because I haven't really been far up there. Oh, some more grass. But it's very obvious where I'm at right here. This ain't gonna be anything. There's no way this is too. This is the complete out of bounds. This is gonna be nothing. And then this goes all the way down to the water. I haven't tried walking in this water. I would be a bit surprised if there is that barrier there, but I don't know. I haven't seen underneath it. There's some unloaded island thingies and stuff, and some water. And the game loses track of where I'm at, because it thinks I'm here now somehow. Oh right, yeah. Died there yesterday, I forgot. I did actually forget that. There's so many things I mentioned in the feedback. It was hard to remember everything. I am not getting there from this Fuck you, game. Okay, I'm done. I do not want to do that again. I refuse. Fuck this. I just don't know. Yeah. There's something there. Whatever it is, I don't know. Someone can check it out. I just don't wanna. It's so dumb with the sliding in this game. If you shouldn't take fall damage if you're sliding, because you're sliding to prevent fall damage. I don't think you take any fall damage if you slide inbound, but if you do it out of bounds, it doesn't calculate the same. It's very fucking stupid. My brain is just too tired for that shit right now. I don't want to deal with it. And then the beta comes out, and then people are gonna find some new glitches, and they're gonna immediately upload it to YouTube, and then that's gonna get patched, and it's gonna continue like that for until Team Ninja stops patching the game. We don't know if they're good skips or not. It may be completely useless in Fulvia. It depends on how the mission structure works. If it's required to do certain things for needs to be loaded in, then it's going to be completely useless. I definitely meant to do that. So we don't know, and we will never find out with the way things are going right now. So that's unfortunate. Unfortunate part. It's almost like people have never seen Out of Bounds before and just thinks, oh shit, that's so crazy. Because as it is right now, everything is locked behind missions, so it's kind of the same structure of Nioh 1 and 2, even though it's more open world. It's structured behind missions still, where you have to do certain missions for something to load back in, or load at all, or render, and for things to work and function the way it should. So it's still gonna be, I think at least from my observation, from what I see out of bounds, is that there's something that's required to be done in order for things to work. And if that's the case, it's gonna be useless out of bounds anyways. But that's the thing, if you wanna make it safe for things to not be useful, you just make it mission based, like they may still do with the way they've done it. If you make it completely open world, then well, you run the risk of a lot of wrong things going wrong. Wrong warps, etc., or Elden Ring, or stuff like that. Just give me 1 second.
What's gonna happen after you change this thing?
A whole lot gonna have to happen when you change things.
Fuck, I'm muted. God dang it. I'm muted now, no? Okay, well, fuck. That sucks. I just explained everything. But wait, it doesn't matter. I can explain it at some other point, but on the new character I created in Nioh 3 at least, I couldn't recreate the thing that Axel accidentally did because they somehow fixed the weapon swap there. Or maybe they didn't, it was just that we're too limited on skills we have, and it might be tied to some other skills, we don't know yet. And also yeah, but the only thing that happens is when I was fighting the first boss, I run around trying to heal, and then instead of healing, I throw out a soul core, which I don't have. Or I get the soul core animation where you see the golden ball flowing. He's throwing a golden ball like when you're doing the soul core thing. Except nothing is coming out. So it's kind of still there, but in a different way. And that usually happens during running, because running causes a lot of input eating. So there is something to running being an issue for sure. Don't know much about it other than that for now. But it's happened a lot to me. And I can easily reproduce that if I want to. Well. Well. It was very OP when I tried the Blue Revenant. I just decided to try because I thought the game was bugged out for a second. Because I used my Spirit Stone, I didn't get any living weapon gauge or anything. So I thought it was bugged out, but that was only because I forgot that once you dealt a certain amount of damage to the boss, then you get living weapon. Like Nioh 1 basically. But it's kind of bad, I guess, that they even show the living weapon then, because that's gonna... Well, they tricked me for sure. So if they know they have a living weapon or a guardian spirit, and you see the gauge, that shouldn't display, just like Nioh 1 as well. It doesn't display until Sersha appears, after you dealt a certain amount of damage, and then you have a living weapon. That's how it should be. Just for visual clarity, so people don't get confused. No, it does, but not in the first mission, because it's you only get living weapon from dealing a certain amount of damage to the first boss, and you get free living weapon, just like Derek in Nioh 1. It took me a while for me to realize that, so the last attempt I wanted to try before restarting the game was, I'm just gonna try Blue Revenant and see, just check out if he's even useful. Because near the first boss they do give like 6 or so Ochoko cups. And yeah, he is useful. Because me and him, I use Odachi, I don't know what he used, but it's almost unlocked with key. It's not far from, and yeah. So if they're gonna keep it like that, that would easily become the best and fastest way to kill the boss, for sure. There's just no arguing. You can't kill it faster solo, because it doesn't have any scaling tied to those. So I wouldn't say it's OP. It's good, but it's not necessarily OP. It's great. It's much better than most other weapons. The fucking Odachi sucks living weapon. Kusarigama sucks living weapon. Sword is good. Dual sword is good. And that's about it. So I feel they need to change something. So you can't use gestures while leaving missions anymore. Kind of a downer. So I can't spam play dead while loading out of a mission. That's a classic. OP, nah. Didn't we already have star effects in Nioh 3? It's hard to know because all the new symbols, but there's like a golden symbol. I was thinking that could be the new star effects. But it's more square than that. I mean, anything can be OP, I'm sure. In Nioh 3, anything can be OP. If you just make it to endgame. And whatever the endgame is gonna be. In that castle area, this is kind of what you see. Almost. It's not a bridge, but, well, actually, yes. These, the wooden thing right here is in that castle at the end. That's why I think there's gonna be a shrine in that one place that I saw with that castle that you asked about, the Futamata Castle. And but everything else here was broken up into unloaded things. But these at the end here looked very similar to these wooden things. and it's just, it was the same, roughly the same distance like this to go between these two, and there was nothing at the end, of course, but yeah, I expect there to be a shrine there in the full game. It was also right before the entrance to the actual castle itself, so it would make sense for it to be a shrine there. Yo, Darkness, what is up? I don't know. It looked like it to me. I don't know if it's a new star effect or if it's a different one. There's so many different symbols now compared to before. So I don't know what each of those symbols means. So yeah, I don't know. We're gonna have to wait and see in the full game. But there is, of course, divine equipment confirmed, so as always, it's gonna be, yeah, you beat the game and then you start getting green. As always. What fucking difficult is this? Oh. I did no damage with the fucking fire? Nah, okay. I thought for a second maybe it was the way of the Nioh. It's weird. And yeah, let's watch the Ogress cutscene. I don't know if I did that the other day or not. That's in Tokai. I need to also read about not only the cutscene but the character just to see if it mentions something. So as you can see, she's crying about Nobuyasu, which is referred to as the son of Ieyasu, which I know now, and which is how I know that Ieyasu is gonna be a very endgame boss of the game, either last boss or something close to, maybe like Nobunaga and then a true evil at the end or something, in that castle. And this is the wife of Ieyasu that he killed. He killed both the son and her. Oh, this is actually the land of Futamata. The source of the miasma poisoning the land of Futamata is the mausoleum of Ieyasu's son. No, it even says right here, and I just never connected that, but there's so many details to remember, so there's no wonder I've forgotten this. Standing before his burial chamber is a weeping ogress who is surrounded by patch of blood right now. That is obviously the mother. There's no other person it could be. So you could run from the game? What you mean? Oh, top right, yeah. I put him there. So taking form of a woman who died filled with grudge and hate. That's the... Yeah, I already knew that. I see. I guess that's the hint with the mask. If you look closely, you can see that her... Well, also the kimono. The kimono is quite high quality. The mark of a noble woman in life. So it's hinting... Is it ever saying? Its true form... Oh, it is Sugiyama, okay. Wife of Yasu. Okay, so it does actually say that. Interesting. But yeah. So that's why... And I always wanted a Nioh 3 to be about, instead of focusing on Nobunaga, focus on Yasu. Because we barely see much, anything about him. Or his side. Outside of him wanting to kill William, I guess. So that also probably means we're going to be fighting William again. Because he is allied to Tokugawa. Or at least in that timeline, or time period, he is... Well, it's not actually allied to anyone, I guess. But... Yeah, no, it is. Yeah. I'm confusing something else now. Confusing Nioh 2 where you're allied to Nobunaga, but that's your character. Another reason why I prefer not only William, but just a pre-written character instead of a custom character. Just doesn't get the same depth with a custom character. I don't mind it for like CRPGs or games like, let's say, Skyrim or things like that, that is actually that type of role-playing game. But an action RPG, William does the job. You don't need... Well, obviously, if you're discovering different timelines, you can't have him in all the timelines because that wouldn't make sense. But I still think they should do something with William's son, but whatever. Seems that's never gonna happen unless they want to make a Nioh 4. Because William's son just feels like a cliffhanger ending and a really shit ending of Nioh 2, honestly. It's such a cliffhanger. It doesn't feel satisfying because there's... It kind of alludes to their, oh, he's gonna be the next samurai or something, but then nothing happens. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if William's son, if he actually got one in real life. I don't think so. I just know he got married to some Japanese person which definitely wasn't Okatsu because she's made up. And I've only heard about William's grave in Japan. I've never heard about William's son's grave in Japan. So I don't think. You're a haram. Do you think everyone is a Muslim? And do you think everyone gives a fuck about religion? Because I certainly don't. We all born Muslim. Yeah, okay, man. Whatever you say. That's what the Vikings thought. Oh shit, wait. We need to stop warring. We're all born Muslim, dude. That's what happened back then. That's why we don't have Vikings today. I definitely got a ton of errors when searching for players in Nioh 3. I'm assuming because too many people searching for that. Sometimes it's really fucking difficult to get into the fucking game. In Nioh 3. Sometimes it's just impossible to find again. Because someone else probably joined right before you or something. Too many people searching, I don't know. So yeah, I would expect and I also want. This is the ogres in general is the reason for my belief of the full circle, and it only makes sense. But I want it to be like we can see they're getting killed or something, just to enforce what. Because this is the cutscene that comes here, which I'm gonna actually turn on just to see what she says again. Okatsu. Which means, because Okatsu is in-game, she's not historically his daughter, but in-game in Nioh, she is his daughter. And that should mean we should also see Okatsu again. Because she saw the murderers, she knows about the murderers. because she's the one telling it here. So it would be weird if she's not there. So William Okatsu, Hanzo, obviously. Who else? Everyone else from that time period, I'm assuming, is coming back. And then DLC might expand on everything, just take it even further beyond Nioh 2, just so we get everything from Nioh 2 again into Nioh 3, just from a different angle or perspective, just to fill the things that were missing from Nioh 2. Just further do things good. Something that's always, well, I'm thinking of her kimono should have been a set bonus, but it kind of would have been weird on William. So I can understand why they don't do it here, but they could have like they do with the Shrine Maiden costume in Nioh 2. If you're playing a female character, you get the Ukatsu kimono, and if you play a male character, you'll get something else, whatever it may be. That looks maybe similar or has some similar design on it or something. Something like that, just as a set bonus if you want to have a ninja style because she's a ninja and all that. It would make sense actually. Nioh 3, if there's any of the 3 games that would have her equipment as a set bonus, it would be Nioh 3. It's the only one that makes sense for it to be. It's so dark, I can't see. I couldn't see. I don't know what's happened lately or why everything's so fucking dark for me. Oh, I think I know why. I changed the TV setting. I think that's why actually. I have it in play mode to reduce any input lag if there were any, but I don't notice the difference. Yeah, I just gotta cope and fucking have shit screen brightness for now. I also hope Nioh 3 makes Storm Kunais great again. I also noticed some weird things in training in Nioh 3. They kind of take the same damage from behind, or not the damage, but the radius that you have to do damage behind. But some enemies don't, I think. I couldn't quite figure out, but something felt off. They need to fucking fix that. The fucking Nioh 2 way just ruined damage from behind completely, and it's fucking garbage. There's no point bothering even because it's so limited. And somehow when I've been jumping at certain enemies in Nioh 3, I also get damage from behind, which is kind of funny. So I don't fully understand how it works yet. And sometimes when it looks like I'm not getting damage from behind, I get damage from behind.
Check, yo. Yo, Gary, I hope that you're taping this. I'm making this quick, one take shaking this. I'm faded with this, dangerous. You should've came to grips with the fact that I'm angelist. My back balances, devil's an evangelist. The last person that you ever want to tangle with. You label yourself a god, I'm an atheist. That'll put you out of work like a laser disc. Technology's on track, so it should've said compact, right? Let me take flight. I'm Dolly with the Pat, Ollie with the jab. With the beats, I'm Molly in the lab. MCs, I'll see you in the next life. You a prima donna like A-Rod's ex-wife. And I bless someone beats with that line. Cause I don't leak shit, second I can leak shit. I mix, remix, and freak shit, tweak shit. Exotic like Nick shit. I could've dug deeper with that one, but listen, freestyle to the beat shit. And y'all move timidly. I'm multiple fronts, no Paul Wall simile. Please stop grilling me. I'm on point like a laser. A beats bang loud like a Craig Sega blazer. And I get my bars up. You the type to bring your laptop to Starbucks. What you think, Gary? So focused, I don't even blink, Gary. Tell me. Back then I never did nothing daring, yo. My intro was yeah, that's word of Karen, no. Anyone try to jack, I react like mad. Let it roll off my back, follow that. I'm a lord without a tailor, no one ever cut me any slack. Then I made heads swell, now I'm on my grizzly like Timothy Treadwell. The talented Mr. Ryan, bring it to
You don't even know about hip hop, man. I ain't trying to hear it. Is that extra P? Yo, are you Large Professor?
Nah, why?
Nah, come on. Indy, is this Large Professor?
I don't care.
It is. I can tell by the glasses, man. You work here too?
I mean, now, now it's out there, man.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to blow your spot, man. It's just I'm in a real crisis, man, and I'm trying to get my life together. Not just the hip hop. I mean, my whole life, man. You have any words of advice for me, man? I've been
All right,
a for so long.
Yo, sit down, man. Sit down.
I'm sitting. Just hit me.
Go to the lab.
Go to the lab? What do you mean? Studio? Not the studio. Talking about the dog?
Yeah, definitely, man.
The yellow lab? How do you know that dog?
I'll tell you like that, man.
That's Logan. He's right here. Yo, Indy, let's get out of here. Back. Hey, let's do this.
Tenk deg en verden hvor alle var like.
But that's not what I did. Why does it open the fucking browser, you fucking retard program? What the fuck are you doing? Okay, I can't. It's kind of gay, dude. Yeah. Oh. I wasn't ready. Any samurais in here? Where's this garbage? Oh. Oh. That's monthly games? An expansion or something? And this? Dude. I'm fucking adding this, see. Don't know why I do that. That was stupid. He's not gonna... Fucking ravenous, man. This ain't Nioh 3, dude. Or Nioh 3 Alpha. There's some... Oh. So what you get for summoning revenants, dumbass. Did you do everything though? Did you get 60 hours of playtime like I did? You did the survey right after second boss? Or did you play more? I kind of think it's stupid that they put the survey at second boss. Should be at last, honestly. Assume since you didn't answer, it's probably after second boss. That's like IGN playing 30% of the game and then reviewing it. I'm just saying. Am I wrong? It's about being right or wrong here. Am I wrong? Put some to let us ride the guardian spirit. Finally, they take it back. Take what back? What do you mean? Chance to skip 4 bosses. You mean get in the elevator? No. If it's the elevator, you mean no. I've tried. Years ago. I don't know what you mean about go down though. Down where? The beach? Can you see the beach even from there? No. It's impossible due to the death barriers. And also that area is not even loaded in properly until after the cutscene. I don't know what you mean now. Skip to the beach down there? What you mean? You can try, but I've tried that collision for many years and I have not gotten through anywhere. In fact, that was way before I started speedrunning even. It would be crazy, but it's not gonna work. But you can try. It would be a way, like, it would be known about by now. And also, it's such an easy way to prevent that because it's such a tiny area. So it's not gonna work no matter what. You probably also know about the glitch where in that mission, if you kill something, you can kill things. I don't remember. Well, maybe through the door. I don't remember, but at least using yokai incense, killing things before. I'm not even paying attention anymore. But you can kill things before they appear, but if you don't go fully in the boss room even, it's not going to count towards completion. So they have programmed a check where you have to be at a certain range inside of the boss room for it to count towards the 4 checks that's needed to open the elevator. I don't remember if I can showcase this single player. Yeah, because I'm thinking and trying to explain things, so I'm not paying attention. Usually that doesn't matter, but now brain isn't functioning. Uh, I thought I joined someone. Second. All I can say is you can get inside the doors of Nobunaga, but only during co-op and only if you time it completely perfect. Then you get stuck in the door and it does nothing. Because in co-op the door opening is kind of delayed. So if you place yourself correctly and time it correctly, you will get stuck inside the door. Well, it opens for a brief second and then it closes again, and then it opens. That's just because co-op is a bit weird. What I've been thinking back before I started speedrunning was, is there a way to skip through here? No, there is not. Is there a way to skip through here? Almost, because I forgot where exactly that was. There was a way where it was almost possible, or it seemed possible, to be able to get through somewhere. Yeah, this place, I don't remember what it was again, but then looking with camera, you could probably move a certain place, but you couldn't get around the last corner, even if you got through here. So it wouldn't work to skip this part at least. The only 2 places you should be, if this works or would work, then it would be from here, because these are just straight lines. There's no way behind here, and also you would be behind the elevator, which wouldn't make much sense. So it would have to be from here. So one of the sides. No. I've tried. Spirit skill is way more limited than you may think. And you say Hinuanma, what about Hinuanma? If wrong boss. I thought that was Hinuanma. Thought it looked weird there. But what I can do, I can use the Asakana Maga. No. Ayoka incense here and kill her before entering the actual thing. This also works in co-op. And now she's dead, but the game doesn't register it because of the check I just mentioned. So even if I kill this also works for the next boss here. So these two bosses you can do this with. So in co-op you can be 100% safe by standing outside the thing. If the player is AFK or whatever. I don't know if you can even be hit, but either way. Now I'm gonna have to go back to both these places to fix this. To actually get the elevator open, basically. Because the game doesn't think I've been in there and killed the boss. These do not work that way, unfortunately. So as you see, the thing won't open even though I killed 04 because it is checked by probably the middle part, I would assume, or at least where you normally would aggro those two bosses. What I haven't tried though, at least I think I haven't, is killing myself here. And see if it then somehow would update, but I don't think so. Maybe the boss would even be back. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. We got the sword for that. I don't remember how living weapon and full damage works in this game. If it works in any of the Nioh games, I don't know. Because dying does nothing. So yeah, it just thinks that I haven't done those two bosses. This is not a soft lock, of course. I just go back in those. So yeah, the funny thing, okay, that's at least interesting because if you die to, let's say, Hinuanma, the door will close again, right? You probably noticed that if that's happening in a run for you. So this is another indicator of, yeah, these two doors should be closed. These other doors where I've done, these are open for sure. Never mind, they're not. Okay, that's weird. They're all closed. They all closed on death? Okay, that's odd. That's very strange. I could swear that wasn't the case, but the game may have bugged out because of what I did. so it's not exactly sure which doors to close after that. I don't know. It's been too long. But obviously, just go in here like that. And the elevator should still not work until I do that for him as well. Around here, and I'm done. It's just programmed so differently, and the more options they give you in games, the harder it is to... Like Nioh 3 is going to be way harder to polish because it has so many things going for it. But that's probably also a reason why they removed the secondary weapons. Just to have something less to think about. And you also have 2 stances, so you technically don't need it, I guess, in a way. But... And depending on what they have planned, if they plan on the Yasukani change that I've said, then maybe you don't, it doesn't matter. But if it would be for a glitch prevention sake, then it wouldn't make sense to only remove that. But then you would only have 1 accessory. And if they remove, if they would make it so you have 1 accessory, one ranged weapon, 1 melee weapon, even with loadouts and no changes whatsoever done to the coding, it just stops working. You can't do glitches anymore. Like, you can now. That's one way to fix it, but that would be a shitty way to fix it, of course. Instead of finding the actual root cause of the issue. Because that would just harm the player experience and wouldn't be very fun just having 1 accessory. So yeah, no. From every test that I've done and every single mission, there is nothing else. I have very few oversights in this game so far. And there's so many things I've tested that I don't even remember what I've tested. So I may even in the future just realize, oh, maybe I haven't tested that, let's try something. And then, oh wait, I actually have tested that and it doesn't work or something. But at least there's... Nioh always have, or any game in general, have always a principle of the programming. So you know something is gonna work if you understand how it's made. For example, let's just say wrong warp, for example. It's not gonna happen. I mean, maybe somehow it could, but how that will work, I wouldn't even know, and that would be for someone else to figure out. But you can't, because it's structured like this in missions, it just wouldn't work. So you have restrictions, you have to always think of those restrictions, why it wouldn't work. However, from the scrap region, that's where things should be looked into the most, I feel like, because if it is indeed the case that it was once used as a developer room, what if it could then unlock like a debug menu or something like that? That would be something else. That would be a big discovery, but how that would be done, that would be up to someone else to figure out, someone with a degree in that science, because I don't have that. So for those who was wondering, I don't have a Nioh map anymore. But if anyone is ever wondering where Akinokuni would be in Nioh, I can pinpoint that. It's a little to the left of this place that I'm over right now. So it would be close to the second region. It's kind of in the second region. Right there. That's where Akinokuni is located. Or here, today's Hiroshima. And then somehow they changed it to this instead, Shigoku. Kanji on the map? No. I mean, it's hard to tell because it's the Team Ninja oddity. And my eyes are pretty dry, so I can't see close enough. But it could be. But I don't know if any. I can pull it in AI and see. I don't think so though. I think it's way too, like, it's supposed to look like well, does that not work now? Wrong button. There's no way it's gonna pick up on that kanji. Way too small, and also way too stylized to look like an old written map, basically. But it's probably supposed to say that. But I checked against. No, okay, so I don't know if ChatGPT is making things up right now, but it says that this is Genbimon. Genbu Gate in English. I don't know how. Okay, so I can understand the bottom kanji, but how can you tell this is the issue with certain AIs. They can just make up things. Like, look at these kanjis compared to what I see here. Does those kanjis even look remotely similar to those kanjis? I don't think so. I can see the bottom one, but it looks like one thing on top. It does not look anything. I don't even know how you can. What? The top one being Gen? Where do you see that even? Yeah, there's no way. And the reason I know that that's Akinakune is because I checked the world map in real life, found a Japanese map when I was researching Akinakune to begin with to figure out where that was and what that was. Let's see. I said, no, it's actually Akinokune. And then the AI says, thank you. That clears it up. You're absolutely right. Looking again with that context, the kanji in the image does indeed say Akinokune. But I don't know how you can see that, but sure. Let's go with that. So this is Akinokune kanji. I still don't see it. So I don't know. I think it's just supposed to look like an old map, basically. But if you look at the Japanese map, you can see, like, it's very easy to find. And there's only one place that is placed there, and that would be that. But some kanjis are clearer than others, like the ones to the right of here. These looks, I can see. I don't know if you can see when I'm highlighting this. Probably can't. One of them looks like the kanji for fire, at least. And I don't know what the other one would be, but I think these could maybe be translated. But that down where Akinakune is just looks completely scribblish. It looks too random. No, those are not the kanjis at all. What the fuck are you talking about? Iwazuki or Gena Genutasu, depending on context. So one means rock and the other means thrust, stab, or charge. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Yeah, it shows the kanji for Kinokuni. I posted it up there. It shows in the scrap region as well. But the thing is with Team Ninja, this means Akinokuni or Aki no Kuni. 3 separate, but that's the thing with Team Ninja. They use very stylized kanji. So translating the Futamata Castle was bad at first. In Nioh 3 because the kanji is so stylized that it looks nothing like Futamata at all. But I know it is. Is there any kanjis like this on Neo 2? Because maybe Neo 2 would have more, but I don't know. Like it's like this in Akinokuni as well. You have the 3 kanjis on top and then Akinokuni at the bottom. But as you can see already here, just from this kanji alone, it's very stylized to look like it's written in old times. This isn't how they would look like if you wrote it with a keyboard or something. Okay, I don't know what this kanji even means then, because these 2 means Chugoku. Apparently. And I see the middle one is that. It's gonna be like that, but the first one, no, the third one looks like love to me. But that's... But the first kanji means middle or central, and the second one means country / nation / land. But I think the kanji is meaning something in English, so I'm gonna assume the last kanji actually means region. Never mind. That's 4 kanjis. There's 4, if you add region to it, it's 4 kanjis. Chu, wait, chu, so the second one, koku, but the full word, chugoku chiho. And that the 2 last ones, chiho, means region or area, but yes, I don't fucking know. And that was a big part of why it was hard to, when I had to ask 2 people in Japan before I got the actual translation, because the first guy was like, that looks very hard to read because of how stylized it is, of course. And yeah. You see the same kanji at the last place here. That was, I think it was in Shigoku as well, but it was in the middle. Now it's at the back. I don't know, but because, and that's supposed to mean country slash nation. I think if I don't know, it's so hard to see the, because of how stylized it is. Okay, so the AI actually understood that this means Akina Kuni. Now, so the first kanji means peace, safety. The second one, art, performance. The third one, country, province. And somehow all those 3 together becomes Akina Kuni. Okay. So there's that. So that's how it should look. Like you can kind of see it, but it's, the second one doesn't look anything like the second one at all. But there's, I don't know, Japanese people probably have no issue with this. But I know it takes many years to learn kanji in general, even for Japanese people. So it's definitely not an easy thing. It's definitely not like learning English or anything like that. I also wonder how it is like in Arabian for you, because that looks fucking confusing as shit to me. And then I remember when I played World of Warcraft, Arabian people didn't have Arab letters, so they had to use numbers as well, which just confused me even more. I don't know how they, I don't know how that works. I remember befriending an Arab girl there called Bia, which I think translated to love, or almost Habibi. I don't remember. It's so many years ago now. It's 16 plus years. But yeah, I think I was like 13, 14 back then. But Bia, something like that. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't remember. But of course, I know Habib, I know Habibi. but I don't remember if that was what she said. That was kind of similar to or something. Habibi? No, Habibi. I know Muslim people. We have Muslims in our country, and obviously no one has called me that, but yeah. Oh, right, that's what it was. I thought it was Habib for male and Habibi for girls. Okay, that makes sense. Now I remember. I remember that now. I forgot where it was from, but yeah, I gotta learn me some words many years ago. Habib is kind of it's just spelled different, but it's pronounced the same. Or it's pronounced the same, I mean, but spelled different. That sounds very confusing. Oh wait, no, it's not confusing. Because okay, yeah, it's just me being confused. Okay. Because I've had a lot of Muslim people say Habib to me when they call out to me or something. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but okay. So two E's doesn't become an I in Arabic. Because that's how it would become here. Or I think. Two A's become an O. Here, at least. So if I say AA, that would become this. In the way it's pronounced, at least. Well, but it also depends. I think on heritage, but yeah, I don't know. Usually that's the thing, at least. Ah, okay, yeah. I remember this Muslim girl in my school. She she liked me, and I think I said Habib. She just started laughing. I don't fucking know. That was fun times. And the only person I would hang with at that time was a Muslim guy at that school. Because her, him, and me were pretty much the only normal kids, or well, not kids. But yeah, the other ones were fucking Down syndrome people, almost. Not far from. Yeah, I definitely did that too. Because I asked him about things like that. It was just funny. Funny that she was laughing. But I think the last time I saw her, which is many years ago now, that was many years after, because I had a girl at the time, shortly after that time, and I think she may have a family now. If that was her I saw, I'm pretty sure at a bus stop. She looked very strange at me, like she recognized me. I couldn't fully recognize her, but I'm pretty sure it was her. If only they did this with Nioh 1, they fill every single region of the map with areas, with regions. So the first one down here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then Kyushu being the 9 one. And then all of this entire country with regions, just fucking millions of missions. That's what this should do. Do a final expansion. And this place have the same kanji as another place down here. Or where was it? Yeah, up there. I don't know, the bottom one though might not be the same. No, the bottom one isn't the same. Confusing shit. Well, some changed more than others, I think, visually. But I don't remember. I think she was carrying a baby or something like that. So it was like, my brain didn't fully connect that. Or she was something like that. So I don't think I would want infinite Neo, but at least they could fill out all those regions. But then this map is the entirety of Japan, I think. So of course some of these places are in Nioh 2 and some will be in Nioh 3. So yeah. And Nioh 3 takes place in Totome, which let's ask AI for giving me a Japanese map and pinpointing the Totome place. Really? It's before. Okay, so it's in the middle. Okay, I mean, it's just so interesting seeing this in perspective like this. It's before last DLC, basically. I'm gonna post it in Discord. Post it in Nioh, I guess. At least the alpha is Totome, so I don't know, is it because it's open map now, is everything gonna be in Totome only? I'm curious about that. It's, so as you can see, everything is literally split up in the same way as Nioh. It's literally the same fucking map. So that would be, actually it would be right here, I think. Tokai, somewhere around here, maybe closer to the right. So maybe around here somewhere. That's what it looked like to me. Let's see again. Because there's a little island sticking out somewhere. Where is this? Wait. No, it's before that. So it's here. Am I seeing it correctly here? So there's the thing sticking out, and then to the left of that there's another region, and then right next to that. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, we've set him into close the game or go out of the game. Okay, so yep, it's literally Tokai. It's literally in Tokai. That's what you have. You have the thing sticking out here, the region in between that I mentioned, and the pointer being right here. It's here. Totomi is in this place. Why is it called Tokai region here? And not Totomi? Like in Nioh 3, I wonder. So Nioh 3, Alpha, at least the Alpha takes place here. Okay, but it makes sense. This is where the Ogress is. So obviously, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. As I said, they're going full circle on the story. So absolutely makes sense. Because this is where she resides. As a yokai at least. And the grave of the son of Yasu is. But I'm wondering about the Tokai name though. And why it wasn't called Totome. It might have changed over time due to some wars, because we know, or I know from reading about all this stuff, there's some heavy fucking war shit going on here. Both Yasu and Nobunaga fucking annihilating things, like the castle at the end. Imagawa clan is here even. They Imagawa clan, like the elephant dude, which is just one of those people, but he or they built the castle, for example. But it's very interesting getting that in perspective. But that's the nice thing about AI. If you just know how to use it, it's so useful for anything. Whether it be, the funny thing is that I've taught it so much about glitch hunting that it, every time I'm mentioning something about out of bounds or something, it tries to say that you could approach it like this, you could do this, because I told it how you could do things, and it really wants to help me glitch hunt when I don't even ask for help, and it's not even helping. But yeah, because I know what I need to do. But it helped understanding things when it came to Akinakuni. It's like a nice companion to have if you have questions that no one else that you know can answer. And that's about it. Or like this, just asking it for a Japanese map with a pointer to Totomi. Now, there has to be a way to read about this Totomi in this place, because Nioh is obviously has always been stacked with lore, and the fact that I even forgot Ogress being Yasu's wife, and yeah, I mean, there's so much that it's impossible to remember. Now the question is, let's see where the Fuma clan resided. Because if they're not in that region, if the game takes only place in that region, which I find it weird if you're only going to be there, but maybe. But why does everything take place there? I mean, I guess that was an important part of history or something. But I don't know. Sagami Province, Sagami, which is part of modern-day Kanagawa Prefecture, Japan, particularly around the area of Odawara. Sagami, where the fuck is Sagami? And what about Hojo clan? Where did Hojo reside? I wonder if any of those are tied to there. They're both from Sagami, okay. Did I ever go to Totomi? There is no solid historical evidence that the Fuma clan or Hojo clan had a permanent or significant presence in the Totomi province, sadly. Now western Shizuoka. So today it's called Shizuoka. Most regions have renamed. And that's what I'm thinking. Maybe a few years before. It might be the war that happens with all those dead people texture things that actually changes the name or something, for all I know. So yeah, it seems to have changed everything. Akinokuni going to Hiroshima. I don't know what caused things to change names like that. But it does say, but brief military adventures or skirmishes in or near the area are likely, especially during the height of the Sengoku period. So it's not ruling out the fact that, yeah, there were definitely some Fuma people. They were most likely everywhere in most places, which would explain Nioh 2 as well, having Fuma gear, and also Nioh 3 having Fuma gear. But that also tells me that no, we're not going to be seeing the new ninja. Okay, so looking in this region, it's still the same place. But where would Totomi be here? What? Okay, so this is... Right. So Ogres is literally at the exact place where the AI said Totomi is. So whatever landscape happened here, or shifting in time, or I don't know what's... Obviously this is possessed by some yokai shit, some Team Ninja shenanigans going on. But this is probably... I would guess this is the castle that is in the north. But wait. Why is this south here? This is south here, but the castle of the north. There's also Torii Gate here, I see. That castle is in the north of the map. Now, I would have to compare the picture of the map of Nioh 3 to this map to figure out exactly... The only thing I can think of is that, no, you're not only in Totomi, you start in Totomi probably. or something. I don't know. Oh shit, I just realized something. You see this area right here? This is similar to the exact place where the docks were in Nioh 3. So up here would be Honda in the castle somewhere. The Torii Gate being probably something related to that, I don't know. But this is the exact shape. It looks like a moon or something. And then the two underwater Kodamas was in between these two, or in there. It's in the same region, so yeah, it's 100%. Huh. But I'm trying to think where the character would spawn then in Nioh 3, but can't quite make that out. I mean, judging by that thing from Nioh 3 that is right here, there's some 2 ships here, looking at the map in Nioh 3 out of bounds. So actually, let me do this. I'm gonna capture that, post it in here. So I'll go into Nioh 3. I'm gonna show that exact thing I'm talking about. If you don't remember, because it doesn't seem like you remember. But that's to the west. Then again, I don't know if that map is like the northern part of that map is north or if it's actually west. I don't know. I am not geographically expert in any capacity whatsoever. So it may be, but just judged on that alone, I can at least find out the entire alpha map with no problem. And probably where the cast is gonna be. But it is gonna depend a lot on if we are only in Totomi or if we are going further north. Like I would think, but no idea. This thing right here, see the shape? So that just means the compass in Nioh 3 is not entirely correct. It's north in terms of the game being north, but it's not actually north. Because this part of Nioh 3 would be west. Well, according to Honda, it would be southwest. So, which it is, I mean, southwest. I don't know if they did that to simplify things or if the real Japanese map is actually false. And Nioh 1 is, or Nioh 3 is like a conspiracy against the government, that they've been lying to the world about the actual directions where things are this entire time, or something else. But so all you do then is you flip it to one direction, and then I would get a clearer picture. Yep. Wait. Starting point to okay. So Tokai region is where, so we're going to Tokai region. I thought this was Tokai region somehow. Wait, but no, yeah, so this is Totomi. And there's the beach thing that I showed. And if you flip it the other way around, oh, so this then sticking out should be, I mean, if you follow the south of this, you do get to, oh, this is the post that you're investigating for Honda. This is the post that's burning down. Or whatever the smoke is, the black smoke. You're going to the ogre's place in Nioh 3, but it's burnt down or something. There may be a mission there relating to this. Something. We don't know yet because alpha. But it's that black thing over the entire area. That makes sense. And further here is the haunting caves or whatever it's called. There's some ghostly shit going on down here. And it looked fucking cursed, at least out of bounds. And then if you flip it the other way, then we're gonna think north would be like up here somewhere, or it would be this way. So then it would be backwards. The easy way is to find out where did the castle reside. Futamasa, was it? Or Futamata? No, it says it's located in Totomi province. That's what I don't get. So it sounds to me like we're only going to be in Totomi. But it's so confusing. Why did Japanese people make it so confusing? It's just a fucking headache for everyone. So obviously it played a key role during the Sengoku period, especially in conflicts involving the Imagawa clan, Tagera clan, and Tokugawa Yasu. Which is why Takeda Shingen, Yasu or Yasu's son or both, plus wife. All those things gonna be shown. Imagawa probably too, or at least one of those. Maybe probably the other Imagawa. There is another famous Imagawa guy. Forgot his name. But in the same bloodline. The castle was famously besieged during the Battle of Utamata 1572, which I think is roughly around the time of that taking place, Nioh 3. I keep forgetting that year because it's so random number to me. Takeda Katsuyori defended it against Tokugawa forces. Oh, so Takeda already controlled that place? Oh. That changes things a little bit then. Because that could just mean Shingen, yeah, is the last guy. Because they control that area already. And we're helping, because Honda, I know, is allied to Yasu anyways. So you're probably allied to Yasu yet again. But I'm not sure. Is Nioh actually propaganda? Maybe it's political propaganda for Japanese people. Fuck Nobunaga, dude. We stand with Ieyasu. It's political propaganda, the entire series. I don't know. Now I'm not sure. All I know is the son of Tokugawa was defeated there. But Nioh 1 did take a twist on the entire thing, of course, where allegedly, or Yasu said that, or no, Okatsu said. No one else but Okatsu, so she might have just been lying. Maybe that's revealed. It was all a lie, actually. I don't know. Man, there's many things that could happen from this when I think about it. Maybe she lied about Tokugawa being evil and killing mother and son. But historically, son of Tokugawa or Ieyasu died at that castle when he was ruling the castle, and that was after Ieyasu already had. I'm so confused right now. I get a lot of different. It might be different timelines, and I just don't notice it because there's so many different timelines. Later, the castle fell under Tokugawa control as he consolidated power in the region, which I know already. I really hope Shingen is not gonna be the fucking last guy, at least, personally. Just because he doesn't strike me as a fascinating character by any means. Looks like a generic fucking samurai dude guy. I don't know. He's not like Edward Kelly. He's not like Nobunaga. He's not like Yasu. He's not like Yamata no Orochi. It's not like... It's just a regular samurai dude. There gotta be something else. Nioh 2 even went crazy with things. So yeah, obviously there's gonna be something that I won't know about. But yeah, now I'm not sure anymore. I would need to look at the date again. I'm just too lazy to do that. I would need to look at the date of Nioh 3. Or ask about the date. But I'm pretty sure that I concluded with the date matched when they were already ruling the castle. So many wars going on at that time. Why? It's like China too. Like the Three Kingdoms. Jesus, man. Why just so much fighting for no reason? And then none of them won. That's the funny thing. None of the fucking Three Kingdoms won. It was, well, kind of one, but they formed a complete new fourth called the Jin. And they won. So they just wasted, I don't know how long that war lasted, like 100 years or more. A long time anyways. All for nothing. It's too fun to... I also honestly think that Shima Yi, I think was the leader of Jin at the end. The dynasty period would be rolling in his grave knowing that Jinping, or whatever the fuck his name is, Xi Jinping, is the leader today, and how China turned out in the end. All that war for that to happen, and China becoming the way it is today. Nice. Good job, people. Oh well. History sure is interesting. Bro. How did he die? What? Okay, I don't know how he died. That was just as the yokai was hitting too, so... But he was too far away from that. So there's no way he died from that. At least I think not. Another thing I just realized from the first image on Nioh 1, the big gap next to that beach is exactly where the giant bridge in Nioh 3 is supposed to go that isn't loaded in yet. Which should also mean I should be able to figure out what that shit is up northwest by the map. So from here across that gap, it should be around here somewhere. Around here somewhere. Whether it's Kinky, it's definitely not Shigoku because that's way too far. And it's... Oh, I see. So it highlights the entire thing. I don't know if that means that all these are part of Totomi or something. But next to the gap, this gap right here. So there's the beach from Nioh 3 as well. And then you have the gap right here where there is no bridge currently in Nioh 3 because out of bounds shenanigans and it's not loaded in yet. So we've been here and this is where the smoke goes on. There's some black smoke right here. And this is... What is that place? So whatever this is burning or something, if that is burning. So Sekigahara is burning, which means at that time, if Sekigahara is burning, it's either during the war or it's after the war. And then further up ahead, like, I'm not sure where that could be then. It would be somewhere... It's definitely somewhere where it's not shown in this game. Unless I have to click in specifically on everything. I can swear that thing and many other castles, like this might be the temple actually. What was it called again? I forgot. It's almost... No. Usaki, I don't know. It shows the kanji in the game. And it's like this, the kanji, kind of. Well, Obviously, I can't read that, but that's how the kanji kind of is presented in Nioh 3. The same symbols, but with the red coloring. So if this is that place that I think it is, then it has to be to the left of here. And it could even be this, which would be Hyakuyago. It doesn't say anything about the place outside of Yoka's. But I don't think it's that either, because there's these. These are more south. I think, yeah. This place looks like the place where I got stuck out of bounds and lost a lot of progress. Except it's looked from the side instead of the overview like you have in Nioh 3. Because there was a little town like this, and there was a square building at the end of it like that. And then I got stuck. So it has to be further south-ish and then north. At least to get around it. So was that Omi region? Okay, so that was Omi region. I think Kinki is probably the closest to something. But there's like nothing to see here. The building itself could obviously also be just a placeholder for some optional content or scroll missions or endgame content. And I mean the cube thing, of course. But like I'm talking this part right here. I don't know where this would be. But that could be something. I don't know. We will know in the full game. It will all make sense. What is that? Oh, that's DLC. That's what I tried. Oh, Osaka. I tried to go down here. Okay. Man. Both these. Well. But I don't know if you remember when I got to the edge down with the water, you can see exactly what is out in the water here. That island. And there was another island further out. Obviously you can't go there because it was just, well, just there. This island right here was all the way, but I thought it would be further up here. at least when twisting the map the other way. But actually, that big cube square might actually be Ninetales Castle, which is kind of funny and random. But that would mean that would be in ruins, which it did look crumbled. So I guess it would be a ruined castle or something, because Totomi died before that. Ninetales didn't die though. And the sun didn't die, so I mean, Ninetales might be back, if that is the same place. To me, it looks like it. On the Nioh 3 map, you will not see the same thing. You have to go there specifically out of bounds to be able to see that. But to me, it looks exactly the same. With that little thing sticking out. I guess. No, yeah, technically it makes sense that it's here. Because I came originally, I went around like in a circle the first time I explored. And then I came around to the burned place, which was this place. And then I realized, oh shit, the bridge is burnt. So I couldn't get over here. And yeah. It would actually make sense. It actually makes sense. So that giant cube might be Hideyoshi's castle. I don't know what else it could be, because it's so big. But it's so unloaded too, so it's hard to tell what the fuck I'm looking at. But there's definitely something going on there. What is up, Hammocks Pro? Thank you for the follow. Fascinating. Yeah, Sekigahara being the one burning. War already happened or something. If it's burning, that those black clouds are in Nioh 3. We don't know yet. It could just be a placeholder for crucibles. I'm not sure. I just know Honda wants us to go investigate. Not there, but down here. That's about it. And that is burning. So whether Tokai region is then... Getting ideas that because this is Totomi / Tokai somehow. I don't that's the part I don't get. But whether that's where we're gonna see something happens and the origin to the ogres, I don't know. That also reminds me, I do have a picture of the map, at least this part of the map somewhere. Maisaka Post. So that's almost straight south, and then the Haunting Caves. Maisaka Post is like straight down from those. No. It's that little thing. There's like this this thing here. And it almost looks like that's burning, or it's like not a functioning building. I think that might be what it is we're gonna investigate. Finally, you achieve one more follower. I don't know what you mean. Follower is just a number. But this, I mean, that's the closest I can relate to that part. Oh, there's the well somehow, or at least another one. I just noticed it's very vague to see. It's very hard to see. It's so tiny. And also very strange looking. But that's not the same location of the well in Nioh 3, or I don't know if it's a well. What is this? The giant frog. Nah. Yep. I see Furamata being mentioned everywhere. It all starts. Nioh 3 is the origin. The origin of the origin. You thought Nioh 2 was the origin of Nioh 1? Nah. Nioh 3 is the origin of Nioh. Of everything. Strange lilies have blossomed out of season, releasing miasma and Furamata that have caused crops to wither. That makes sense with the weird blossoms or flowers that I've seen out of bounds. Okatsu knows this area well. Okay. Okatsu knows the area well. Why does she know that well? But well, because she's the daughter of Yasu. Well, not historically, but in the game. So yes. She has to be back in Nioh 3. There's no, you can't just not have her. It wouldn't make sense. That would be erasing a character just to probably make it more historically accurate. No, she's definitely coming back. Something, I saw something Kelly somewhere. So Lord Yasu's life is at stake, so we're trying to save him in Nioh 3. And there's the mention of Hamamatsu. I will be heading on towards Hamamatsu. Do you remember what I said? In Hamamatsu. It looked exactly like the ending cutscene of Nioh 1. It is from Nioh 1. It is that castle. according to this description right here. Interesting. I thought I saw some written about Cali, but I probably just didn't comprehend. But okay. Well, now I know. And Hamamatsu isn't here. That's well, it's not even a location. It looks like a Torii Gate here on this map. But it should be around there where the Torii Gate is, close to that at least. Oh, Oka Hasama incident. I remember reading about that. Yeah, all of these places are gonna be related to Nioh 3. So it seems where Nioh 3 ends, these people don't know yet, and it's gonna continue in Nioh 1. You play Nioh 3, you play Nioh 1, because everything seems to stem from the castle itself that is north in Nioh 3, which is to the west of here, which then yeah, I don't know which one that would be. It could be this, I don't know. Unless that is Hamamatsu, the actual starting point. There's no info on starting points, so hard to know. And yeah, something I did request in Nioh 2 was that I wanted a mission like Ego Escape, just because it has, I like the multiple ways of beating the mission. You have multiple ways you can go. So it kind of has a little more depth than most other missions in the game. In general, I guess I just like trick houses. It's kind of cool if they make it tricky enough. But that didn't happen, and well, we might see it now. Unless investigating further now, I think actually Ego Escape is the place that's burning. It's either Ego Escape. It's not this place. Well, it could be this place, but I don't think so. It might actually be Ego Escape that's burning. Hmm. Which is good, because fuck Ego Escape. Unless if those burning things mean it's a crucible, and we gotta do a fucking Ego Escape crucible version, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. No. Ain't no fucking way. I can just imagine the toxicity and speedruns for that mission. Man, no. Please don't. Please show some fucking mercy, man. It's bad enough. Not Ego Escape again. I like trick houses and all, but fuck those. Fuck that one. That one sucks. It's good casually, kind of. But speedrun wise, it sucks. I'm curious about that Torii gate. Did I even see that in Nioh 3? I don't think I did. And all of that mentioned everything that is here in Nioh 3, so I'm clearly not wrong about the placement on the map here. So it's very cool that they did. The map is kind of accurate to Japanese map. That makes me more interested in an open world way than before. And I was hoping that that was the case all along. And not just a random open world or something. Once I can remove this guy now. For now. But he's my cursor. So again, we have this right here to the north, well, which would be turned sideways according to the actual map. So the north in this game is wrong. I don't know if that's supposed to be a way to trick people to not know where things are, or what the reasoning behind this is. But yeah, this is not the actual Japanese map because it's sideways. But yeah, there is a building. Wait, how did I? Oh, wait. How did I? Oh, there we go. Because there's no Torii gate that I can see. And this is some docks or something. Clearly shown by these things. And the two boats here and the underwater Kodamas. So I don't know if are we gonna learn swimming in the full game. That could be. But no Torii gate. I don't know if it looked like a Torii gate, but it wasn't actually a Torii gate. That is also possible. And there's a gate here. Obviously, both these two are unloaded. This one is unloaded, this locked door here. This one is not unloaded. And everything below here is kind of unloaded. But then this place... Wait, this is the place sticking out. That's the place sticking out. But that's not that far apart. It is kind of far. It took me a while to run there, actually. But this is clearly, compared to the haunted caves, this doesn't stick nearly as much out. Unless, I mean, obviously, I don't know further down here. But this one looks very much more like the Nioh 1 stick out part. So Ninetales, judging by this map, Ninetales Castle would be around here somewhere. And the thing I found here, the giant thing, I don't know what else it could be. Well, Ninetales, aka, well, it would technically not be Ninetales Castle until Hideyoshi dies in Nioh 2. But I don't know what else could be found here, because there could be other things here. It was just way too open and empty. And I didn't see this being part of anything. So I didn't think there actually were going to be anything here. Oh, and the giant war is going on. One of these. Okay. The dead bodies shown here. This actually is the same location as Sekigahara. And this would be Iga Escape. This would be Sekigahara, this would be Iga Escape, I believe. Okay. So the mass of dead bodies would be from the war of Sekigahara, maybe. Hmm. Interesting. I feel like they did this on purpose. They twisted the map in this direction to fuck with people. But they didn't anticipate people with keen eyes. Maybe. Maybe this is very obvious for Japanese people. They'd be like, "Oh, it's that beach. I live right there, dude. That this map is actually the wrong way, dude." I don't know. But either way. One there's something burning, and I believe this was the one maybe burning. I don't remember. Or there was something burning here. Somewhere around this location. If this is burning, that means Iga Escape is dead. If that's what those black smokes means. Thankfully. Fuck Iga Escape. No one likes that. But Iga Escape being that closely tied was the... Are they in the same region? No, they're not even... No, so it's not... This is not Sekigahara. They're not even in the same region. Sekigahara is its own region. So that makes no sense, so yeah. I just remembered. And Hanzo said he didn't want any diversion, so he's returned to Hama. I mean, obviously that means this is the end of Nioh 1 base game. The cutscene you see, or this is where Yasu resides in the entirety of Nioh 1. That we see at least. And also the fact that Honda is here right now. But where you fight Honda and where you fight Honda and Okatsu. I wonder, would that also be the same castle? Because why wouldn't it? Why would it be a different castle? But where is Yasu in that part? Did he escape? Did he... Now I'm curious. What the fuck? That makes no sense. It does, because he don't give a fuck about his daughter. But... Interesting. Sneaky little fuck. You sneaky bastard. But I'm pretty sure that's a different region, though. I think it's a region after. How am I? I'm good. How are you, man? Just trying to piece together Nioh 3. The story, the lore, things of that nature, obviously. No, but that's the weird thing. Okay, so Kinki region, Tokai region. What? So it has to be spanning past Totome. But maybe everything of all sources currently is just saying Totome because it's Totome in the alpha, which makes sense. Where did all the people die? What is that? It can't be Iga escape, I would think. So many questions now. Because some things are definitely going to be misaligned. 100%. It's very difficult to 1-to-1 1-to-1 scale this. Unless these starting points are actually something. It seems the starting point has something underneath. It looks like the same thing. But there's also a castle down here. I would need to do a... I need to check in Discord again. Nah, I need better screenshots. Okay, well, enough about that. Either way, it's going to be an interesting story. There's going to be things that will make sense and cool. But the thing sticking out though, the post would be, at least from the map, that would be here. So that would be the post that Honda tells us to go to. And then this would then be Hamamatsu Castle. Hamamatsu? Whatever the fuck it was called. So it's kind of misaligned a little bit, I feel like. This wasn't no, this wasn't Hamamatsu. I mean, it doesn't even have a castle in it. It's like a mini one, I guess, a little town or something like that, but it's not. This one over here looks more like it, but this is the only part that reminds me of that. And then this would be the Haunting Caverns. This part right here, because this would make sense. With the water in there. But yeah, it's definitely misaligned a little bit, which makes sense. But roughly things. Right, to the File Castle. So there's the File Castle. This is where you fight Honda and Okatsu. Now, why is it defiled? No, Hanzo is helping getting in. He is also part of. Yeah, so I need to wait for full game to get some more explanation here. But it might be that the File Castle became Haunted Caverns. I don't know. I know for a fact the overarching story of Nioh 3 by now, but not these extremely precise lore details for further development of story. Like if Ninetales is that castle. I don't know what other castle it could be that were major. So yeah, that's my best bet. Hmm. I didn't want to. I wanted to get a closure of Neo 3 for now, but now I just ended up with more questions. Hmm. Yeah, I need to stop thinking about it. So probably kind of want to check Neo 2 map. The issue with Neo 2 is that it has no region names or any accurate names. So it feels like more a spin-off game, if anything. But of course it's not. I hate that they named those regions the way they did. They should have just kept it original names. What they should be representing. But okay. Can I find the same beach in here as well? I feel like I have a pretty clear visual cue now for always knowing where Ninetales Castle would be. And the Golden Castle. I mean, there's a lot of things here too that... What if that giant cube could be the Golden Castle? Yeah, like Twilight Dream and all that shit. Instead of Kyushu region. It just makes it more difficult to know where is what and this and that. What is up? Well, there it is again. The same beach. So Iga Escape would be over here. And then Ninetales a little further down. Let's see how far down I can get. Not far down. So a little more to the west of this would be Ninetales. There's that spike. There's that. That's Tengu's disciple. Huh. So it is actually modeled after the actual map of Nioh. But it's slightly misaligned, of course. And of course, Neo 3's map is turned the other way. The wrong way. I don't know if on purpose or what. And something, again, this little mark down here. A black spot where that smoke is, right after the beach, with that post where Honda from Hamamatsu Castle tells you he wants to investigate, is in both Nioh 1 and 2. So that might be that. That. Soaring. Soaring. Yeah, there's yeah, it is a lot about time. But then you also, like, the things you've seen. So I feel like this one, the castle, it's so hard to tell, man. We're obviously gonna find out everything in Nioh 3, but it just makes me curious. And you know, when I think you were there when I ran across the open thing and there's water at the end of it. There's an island in the far distance, and that's the island down in the lower left, and there you also have that same spike in Nioh 3 that it's pointing on right here. Which, okay, so they actually, that's good attention to detail. Oh, and the starting point isn't even on that island itself. This one right here, you can see out of bounds in Nioh 3. This spiky island. But it's slightly snowy or something, it kind of looked like. I could be wrong. Could just be texture issues because unloaded or something, or maybe not meant to be seen even. Some shipwrecks I didn't see. But what is this region? What? Couldn't they just say what this region is called? Not the Tengu's Disciple. It's so stupid. I hate that. That makes it so much more confusing. Because the Tengu's Disciple could be also the cube I found. But I thought it was on the other side, north. But it's a little twisted and weird and whatever. It's a giant castle in ruins. It could be Togechiro's castle for all I know. It's anyone's guess at this point, and I don't see how you would get there normally, but it seems to be roads there. Maybe they're setting up for DLC. I mean, I don't know. No clue at this time. But I mean, I guess, but it's the same stupid names for all the other regions too. It doesn't help. Obviously, I could technically translate these, of course, into what they're supposed to be by using Nioh 1. But that would be a lot of work. Using Nioh 1 and 3 actually. So it seems maybe 2 places here is Totome, these 2. Or at least this one is 100%. And Soaring seems to be exactly where Hamatsu Castle is located in Nioh 3. And then we get down to the beach here. There's some docks in Nioh 3, yada yada. Oh, so the black spot down here looks like it's water, but I could be wrong. It's hard to tell. And in Nioh 3, there's something burning over here. Ega Escape is here. There was Ega Escape and there was something else right above it. Where it was, yeah. Was it Sekigahara? Maybe it was. I thought Sekigahara was its own region. I don't know. I'm so confused. There's so much things. Okinawa 1885. 1185. But Okinawa would be today though. Then you would have to just reverse that name, what that was called. That would, for me, be a bit easier. But I wonder, does that mean... I mean, this could also be Hamatsu Castle. For all I know. Unless the starting points are actually something. It obviously looks like a castle. Or something like that. But they only have the starting point name. The mysterious one-night castle, of course, because he wanted to build a castle, yada yada. That shouldn't. I don't think Tokichiro built Hamatsu Castle. Maybe I don't think so. Maybe it's hard to tell. But at least now we know. Yes, Hamatsu Castle, where I was in Nioh 3, is in fact the ending cutscene of Nioh 1 base game, where Yasu is laughing when he found out he was tricked by Hanzo. The first name that came to you, yeah. So I'm gonna watch. I need to watch that cutscene. I knew there was something very close. There was something very familiar about that castle. A specific angle I was looking at. That was from a wrong angle though, because that was like a window. So that wouldn't be where he came out from, but one of the open areas up there. And that was where Honda was standing, I think. Yeah. Yeah. But that's kind of weird. I mean, okay, it's not really weird, but it's kind of weird. This is like story of Omi region. But this doesn't only take place in Omi region, obviously. But a player that may not know may think so. So this castle is Hamamatsu Castle. It has to be. I didn't look too much around in the castle, but what would be a nice detail touch, maybe an Easter egg, would be to have that tiger painting back on a wall like that. This is a pretty long cutscene though. Wish you could fast forward, because I need to see the end. I only care about the end, and I can't even post that part. And it is explained in this game that the ogress is, well, no, it's not explained that it, yeah. It says ogress is the name. It doesn't say it's his wife, but it does say. It's just, I probably forgot because it's so many years ago since I read everything. And it also says Nobuyasu, the son of Ieyasu. So, and the mission description of the ogress mission is referring to Furamata Castle, which is part of Imagawa from Nioh 2, obviously. Well, the Imagawa clan, that is. There's two famous Imagawa. There's the one in Nioh 2, and there's another one that I don't remember the name of, but Imagawa something. And they built that Furamata Castle, and everything came from there when it came to the yokais. So it seems to me that Nioh 3 is going to be the ultimate origin, kind of, explaining where the actual yokais came from. where everything started. Yeah, this is that castle. Oh, that looks like. Oh, I don't know. That reminds me of the boss where the second boss, but that's not. I don't know if that. I mean, it could actually. It could be because that's far in the distance. The castle. Those gates looks like the second boss from Nioh 3. In there is where you fight the second boss. That's what it looked like. But it could be something else. Could just be random. I think you've been there in 2018. What do you mean? In Nioh 1, of course. But I mean, there's many gates in. As we can see, one of those are closed in Nioh 3. Well, technically 3 should be closed. One is unloaded and doesn't exist. So I don't know where he's taken off from, but judging by the fact how far he is from the actual castle in that scene, that place just looked a lot like what the Baba boss fight takes place. So maybe everything started with the crucibles, and that's where the yokais came from. Are we gonna? Is it gonna go into some godly shit? Are we gonna? Who did the? How did that? How did? I wonder how they're gonna explain that the crucibles, because the first thing I was thinking with crucibles was Edward Kelly and of course John Dee, because it looks like a giant skeleton up there in the sky with hands and shit. So I don't know. But please, can we get Edward Kelly's spirit for once? Any of 3, that would be nice. I always wondered, and I always wanted his spirit. Edge. Edge over. You gotta use ad block, dude. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. That place just to me looked like the place you fight Baba, where Hanzo and where they come out from. Hmm. I'm very excited to find out. I feel it could go many ways now. Hmm. After dinner, have a good one, man.